Hold on. Seems to be working now. Okay. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but it decided for some reason it just wasn't going to work at first today until I opened up the properties, and then it was like, oh no, somebody's looking into why we're not working, better figure it out. So that's cool. But at the very least it's working. But greetings, Retro Kid. Thank you for showing up. And indeed, it is 5:30-ish Pacific time, Standard Time, which would be 8:30 p.m. Eastern, but I'm not Eastern Time Zone. And you have a new OC. You can totally tell me all about her on DeviantArt if that is something you want to do. However, you should know I'm not doing any art requests today. Today's just a drawing stream. I think the next time we have an art request stream will be first week in December. And greetings as well, Ihara. How goes the war? The drawing everyday thing? Is that going okay? Want to make sure that go live notification went up. It did. We're good. I just gotta like and retweet stuff so people will see it. You're dying. Same. Get it? It's worth though. Yeah, you've been getting some good pieces done up there. I think you do have a great deal to be proud of. It's been pretty tame though. I was expecting violence. But whatever, gotta be able to post stuff, right? You gotta bounce in a bit. That's okay. Well, that's interesting. We haven't... I don't know what I'm drawing yet. have an idea, but the particulars haven't been sorted out. Is today my birthday? It is almost my birthday. Ask Aihara, he knows. But I am turning 28 on Tuesday, in 2 days. Very exciting stuff. Violence was a euphemism for for yabai-ness, I guess. Birthday bros, yeah. I'll have to send you a happy birthday on Twitter or something. Happy early birthday, thank you very much. I guess if I'm gonna have to figure out what I'm drawing, but that's mainly because I spent like the last hour putting together something else, which I think is highly exciting and important. You'll send me the details in OC in DA chat. That sounds great. But I have I've officially launched commissions, in the sense that I have commission sheets posted to Twitter. So hypothetically, those could start rolling in whenever. The DMs, they're gonna go crazy. But yeah, that I spent a little while putting together. So there's a thread now posted to my Twitter with some commission info. And I guess I would appreciate if you check that out if you want. / like it and retweet it. That would be cool. Ushanka is doing a live stream. Deciding between him or you. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to compete. I'm not making music over here. You don't do commissions? It's a shame. Boy. Yes, indeed. It's getting serious now. I mean, truthfully, I could have posted this like a month ago, because I'd already started working on it, but I just procrastinated. Gotta run, be back later. Cool. Hopefully I'll see you later. In the meantime, I'm gonna start drawing something. I don't know. I'll put in a poll. Oh, he does bids about life in USSR. Yeah, I got it confused with some other dude, I think. There is a poll, which I may or may not defer to. I don't know. Only time you use PayPal is to buy East German militaria. Well, you have experience with it then. You get character suggestions for the poll. You can do whatever you want, but that's not gonna be I'm still gonna decide whatever. But fan art. I was also thinking fan art. Because as a longer term goal, I want to start trying to actually draw more fan art, because that's not something I tend to do. Where are my tools? I wonder if that's even visible. I should check. Barely. Okay. Way to go. We'll make a separate layer so we don't have that connected to the actual art. Like a goof. Oh, we have 2 votes now. OC and fan art. It's 50-50. What in God's name am I gonna do? Oh, Ihara just posted something. Gotta make sure to retweet that. You sent me a chat on DeviantArt, okay. I was waiting for it on other platforms, but I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna start sketching while we wait for inspiration. I haven't done a lot of the digital stuff since Inktober ended. I've done that one request stream, I think, was it. But I have done some sketches since, traditionally. Like literally at work. Sometimes work's slow. Gotta work on my skills. Gotta work on my side hustle. That is occasionally how things work. This is the first time you caught me live. Hey! Beetle. Are you... Vibrant Pulse? perhaps? Or are you somebody else? I love all of these exceptions that you weave into the character bios here, as though I'm gonna judge this OC character on whether or not they're like imperialists or not. Retro Kid. Okay, right now this is neither fan art or OC. This is just sketch. I don't know what it's gonna be. Could be either. Or maybe I'm lying and I've already decided. I don't know. Yep. Hi. Well, glad to have you. I hope it is to your liking. The state of the stream is in flux right now because I guess as of this month I've decided to try and adhere to some sort of schedule. And that means that last week was requests, like live requests. This week is just I'm drawing and talking. Hopefully other people are talking too, or else I'm just talking to myself. With potentially next week being a gaming stream, and the week after that just being more drawing. Looping back to let's see, I have 2 more streams this month. No, that makes sense. And then on the 4th or the 3rd, depending, of December would be another art request stream. Is how it's shaken out right now. Just made it so that people, when I say I have a Russian OC, they don't think or the OC thinks I support Putin. I appreciate that, I guess. Your live stream's on my... Yeah, so because of the time zones, when I go live on Sunday, which is today for me, at 5:30, it's tomorrow morning for you. During these times, I could get cancelled for having a Russian OC. I don't know if you got a whole lot to worry about there. I could be wrong, but I don't reckon you'd have a very large social media empire that you need to be aware of. and watch out for, which is at risk, and also simply being Russian isn't really grounds to be controversial, I think. But that's just me. You could be totally right. But Beetle, you're like Philippines, that time zone anyway. Like I don't know where in Oceania you hail from, but that's like it's morning there, but it's tomorrow or something. So we're on opposite sides of the international date line. See the rest of the details on the chat? Yeah, I saw him. And I guess I'll keep those in mind if you want to request that character for the next request stream. Gotta start practicing better construction line techniques, or else I'm never gonna improve. Terrible. But the idea I'm kind of trying to implement these days, and what I have done with my traditional sketches, is defining this like visor portion of the face, depending on how you're looking at it. It's like this, the spot for the nose, I guess. Just trying to keep in mind, you know, where things are. It's helpful. You want to tell audience of my new OC and existing ones? Maybe when we actually get to drawing it next month, if it does come up next month, I guess. Is 9:58 in the morning right now. Well, that's not too bad, I guess. Could be worse. Do I select another color? No, it's just... Okay. Everything's fine. Skip name. There's no context for that because we aren't drawing her. Like, okay, everybody. Retro Kid's got an OC that I may or may not draw at some point in the future, not on today's stream, named Karina, I believe. It's a good technique. Maybe I'll try that. Yeah, it's useful. So many drawing techniques are simply to make it easier for our monkey brains to understand how objects are shaped in 3 dimensions. Like this the Loomis technique for the head, where you got the center line, and then you make demarcations there, and then you shape it like this or something. I don't know. I don't actually use this technique really. But like it's all there to like. Oh, actually, it wasn't that bad. That's stupid. It's designed so that we can rationalize where stuff goes on the head. So we can visualize it. So that seems to be the big key with drawing and figuring stuff out. And what I've noticed in terms of my own thinking process when drawing is transitioning from thinking about a 2D plane, which I think is what most beginners do when they're drawing, and starting to think about how things are shaped three-dimensionally as they're drawing them. At some point that switched in my head, but I don't know. I don't know when or how. I guess practicing. That's probably it. What am I drawing? I don't know. I actually don't know. Something about this is fundamentally wrong. Just don't know what it is. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Doesn't look too bad. This does, though. Center line's like completely off. It's just a warm-up though, so that's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. Oh, that looks wrong. Have you been drawing anything, Beetle? Since Inktober finished? Richard Kid paints with acrylics. I didn't even know that. You're very accomplished. And you also found some pictures of CC Catch on Pinterest. Very cool. Latest was vent art. Oh yeah, I saw that, like with the droopy face. Wow, you're doing art requests for your therapist. Kidding, but yeah. That sounds like an interesting assignment, though. Or whatever you call it. Where's my lasso tool? But that piece you posted, was that part of that, or was that separate? Okay, I think we've probably done as much to this face as we possibly can. At least as far as sketches go, so we'll come back to that later. Not sure what I want to do with these arms. I think I want her to be wearing some sort of jacket. Maybe hands in the pocket of the jacket. I like that, at least conceptually, so let's run with that. What's my opinion on the new DeviantArt AI tool? Thanks for reminding me about that. I think they really fumbled pretty hard with respect to rollout. I do think there's been a lot of knee-jerk reactions, which are probably wrong. And that overall, it's probably just a bad sign for art in general. But probably something that was inevitable, and I guess I at least laud them for trying to do it the right way, even if they didn't at first. Certainly, having the opt-in being default, not having opt-out by default, was so dumb. And I think they changed that, but I'll have to go back and confirm. Laugh out loud. Oh good, hopefully at the very least it didn't come out as insulting or anything. Okay. Can't wait to go live while painting digital too. I am also a November child, yes. I share a birthday with Aihara. We were both born on the 15th, so my birthday's in a couple of days. Guess we want to actually see the hand from this angle. This is a look that I've never really been able to get right, so I'm gonna try again. It's the oversized jacket thing. I suppose that's entirely what it is, oversized jacket. Yeah, why third parties need to use people's art without permission? Why do they need our stuff? To train AIs. Because AIs can't, you know, iterate without source material. So they need to farm that somewhere. And at the very least, what they seemed to be trying to do was saying, hey, you have a right to decide whether or not your art gets farmed by us. Even if they initially said, we're going to assume that you want to by default. Which was dumb. At the very least, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't dumb so much as they assumed... What was dumb is that they assumed nobody would care. Because at least from a business perspective, it's in their interest to collect that stuff without our consent. Or at least with as few roadblocks for them as possible. But, you know, people aren't gonna stand for that shit, so... Bob's your uncle. Or something. Yours is on the 16th. Incredible. But I guess to summarize, I don't know, I think fundamentally DeviantArt having a AI tool isn't super problematic insofar as, I don't know, however you feel about AI tools in general. That they have one isn't the problem. The way they attempted to go about getting stuff from people was certainly problematic. But the other stuff that they said wasn't too bad. Like, they have an automatic tagging feature that will, at the very least, tell third-party AI software that, hey, this art is tagged for, like, please don't use this for your engine, which hasn't existed really as far as I'm aware. Up until now. So that's a good innovation. And I'm sure there's some other stuff in there that's decent that's getting overlooked right now because of how terrible the rollout was. It was just kind of a PR disaster. Especially because they were really well positioned, and still probably are really well positioned to be like the arc for people fleeing Twitter. Might have to leave for a bit to catch Sergey's stream, so see you a little later. Well, that's cool. If you come back, let me know. And I hope you have fun over there. I don't understand wrinkles. I'm not sure I ever will. But I gotta keep trying. Okay, what's our line of action here? I like that, very neutral stance. What do I even have here for this? Now we gotta decide what to do with the hair. Most exciting and terrifying part. I am somewhat amenable to the idea of a side ponytail. Not sure which side. Maybe both? I think I have to resist the urge to do both.
Take your videos.
Which side, though? Oh no, did my video end? Okay. This is why you enjoy drawing now, I assume is what you mean to say? What in particular? When you do a side ponytail, though, the question is, what do you do with the rest of the hair? Or at least, you kind of have to know what happens with hair. You do that. Because what does happen? Is all the hair pulled to that side, or do we have like a sort of a fringe on this side of the hair? I mean, probably depends on how you do it. I think in my world, we do have one. Christ, I don't know. Maybe we just have this do that. Cool, I like this for the sketch. Is this legible? Yeah, barely. That'll work. suppose an important question to ask is if we can see any sort of hair tie from here, and I think kind of maybe. So at the very least, let's pretend we care about that. Might actually be getting away with that. Remarkably so. Now the other side's gonna be trash because can't obviously succeed in doing this thing. That would be ridiculous. The lines are always so clean. Well, thank you. I think that's a relative scale. If we zoom in, we can see, of course, there are some inconsistencies. Which is why I don't zoom in so much, or else I get absorbed in the details here, but at the very least, I feel like it's a weird dichotomy because with line work, it seems like the more you care about how it turns out, the less refined it will look. In the sense that, I mean, at least in a beginner sense, where, for me anyway, I spent a really long time just being like, oh, I need to make this look perfect. So drawings would take forever when I did them digitally. And it didn't really help, you know. I spent all that time for really no good reason because the finished piece was of dubious quality. But when you stop caring about how the line art looks, it starts to look better because you get looser, which is how that works. When you're, really, oh, I gotta make this line good, and you're all like tensed up and stuff. It looks shaky and it looks bad, or you're so stressed you do chicken scratches, which has sort of a similar effect, except it especially when you're drawing like curved lines, can result in some deviation. Now I have stability up on this and the opacity down, so actually the effect of that is minimized, and I can get away with doing that a little bit on some of these, especially because I consider this work to be sort of like draft quality. But if you don't care and you're just doing like big arm movements, you're like, yeah, there's my line, whatever. And it's not all tense and stuff, and if you want to do a curve, it's like, yeah, there's my curve, as opposed to, doing that whole thing. And which one looks better? Obviously the one where I didn't care. Not that like is immediate life-saving advice for any artists, I think, but I think if you get to a place where you care less about the details, if nothing else, it helps you iterate faster, or like draw things more quickly, and when you do that, you improve faster, I think. Or at least I did. Because I started caring more about, is the shape of this thing correct, and less, is the outline neat. All that to say thank you. I'll take that compliment. Guess I should probably be describing what's going on. I just flipped the canvas and looked like she was toppling over. So I was like, I should maybe fix the line of action a little bit. So that involved redrawing a few lines. Also, this, I think, needs to be baggier even than it is now. Man, I don't know how things work. It's kind of a drawback. Kind of tough to work around that as an artist. Helps to know how things work, to be certain. Most you've done line art in the last year would be during Inktober. Slapping paint on the canvas and shaping is much less stressful. Yeah, I have always drawn stuff this way. With the sketch and then the line art, and then go and do the colors and stuff. Just painting doesn't make sense to me. I'm no good at it, or at least I haven't given it a solid try. Because I can't really think very well without lines to bound what I'm doing. And of course that means having to draw lines, which is certainly difficult and stressful. But I just can't operate any other way. So I have massive respect for people who just jump into the painting without any lines. I don't understand how it works. feel like this needs to be baggier back here. I think I'm 100% right about that. Yeah, I think that improved that immediately. Might even want to do it a little more. That. Okay, time to do the face. No more dodging it. That means I'll also need to resolve whatever conflict's going on here with the eyes. So this should be right there. Maybe there is no conflict. Maybe it's working exactly like it's supposed to. Wouldn't that be interesting? Okay, well, something's wrong there. Yeah. Kind of excited for the coloring process on this one. I haven't even much thought about what I'm going to do as far as colors, but yeah, I think it'll be cool. Am I a gamer as well? I would like to think so. Not as much now as I used to be, but at least to the point where I'm gonna try and stream some games. I just booted up Overwatch 2 the other day for the first time. Okay, I don't like that. Just make sure this looks okay from both sides. It kinda does. I think we need a bigger slope on this. Yeah, actually this was a good spot. That doesn't look good. Oh, I think that might be it. Let's give her a toothpick. It's not gonna read. What am I thinking? Add a few things down here. Like the back of this jacket. Probably goes back here. Actually, I feel like that's probably one of the big issues here. Not big, but an issue. Is that this should probably be kicking out more. You also happen to be a gamer, Beetle? Thinking about adding freckles, but we can do that later. I suppose we should clean this up. Kind of just left it hanging. This is the hard curve to do. You should just mirror the canvas. There we go. You're not, but you enjoy watching people play, though. Yeah. Especially groups of gamers. It's more fun when it's chaotic. I think I agree with that. I don't have a group of people to play with, though, so at least for the moment, it'll be just a me. Have I done commissions before? What would you say is the most challenging commission you've had? That's an interesting question, because actually, literally just today, I posted commission information to Twitter. So it's in a real sense, it's the first official commission sheets I've ever posted anywhere. I have done paid work before. It was for a family member, but I have done it before. I also have done requests for free for a while, at least in short spurts. That's what I do on this stream. Used to be on a weekly basis, but now I do it on a monthly basis. Which is why this stream is so poorly attended, because all the people who would be watching decided to skip out because I said I'm not drawing requests on this stream. So they're like, fuck that guy. But yeah, that said, I wonder if I can get away with just erasing part of this line. How important is it? Might actually look good that way. Let me just pull that up. Oh gee, what was the last version of this? Version control gets real when you actually do paid work. It's pretty well outside of my typical range, but it was for a specific application, so sometimes you gotta do that. Will I be sharing them on Instagram as well? Your commission works? Yeah, I think so, generally speaking. Unless it's, I don't know, not safe for work or something, then I guess I can't. But here, I'm dropping it in now, was something I did for money. It's the only time I've ever done that so far. But yeah, this was meant to be a hard hat sticker for some refinery workers doing a turnaround, which is it's just a very lengthy maintenance process, and lots of people come in from all over the country to work on it, so it's a big deal. And they want to commemorate it with some cool stickers, so since I knew somebody, I was related to somebody who was in charge of acquiring such stickers, I had the opportunity to draw it for them for a fee with a bit of a family discount. But I think when it was all said and done, I got about $100 for this. Which is probably not enough. Definitely wasn't enough, but it was cool. That looks cool? Cool, I thought so too. I didn't know how these lightning strikes were going to turn out, or how the lighting effects would work. Thankfully, it kind of looks badass. So, just tinkering around can get you some places sometimes. I don't know. The background itself took the most amount of time. Lots of pipes and stuff. Things to shade. And I'm not good with details. I wish I was. Something I wish I was a lot better at. Character itself was the easy part, even though I had to make several revisions. And at the end of the day, still looked... My initial draft on this I don't draw men. I'm not good at it. So my initial draft of this was shot down because the end users thought it looked like a woman, even though I was trying to draw a man. So I had to redo it. Just some revisions anyway. What in the hell? How's it going, Justin? I was just showing Beetle here the only piece of commissioned work I've ever done so far. This was earlier this year, but we're actually working on this right now. Looks like a super buff woman. Yeah, that was the complaint I got. Rarely see me drawing men. Yeah, it's because I rarely do it. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. So I guess first thing I do typically is we drop a gray tone in the back just so I can see how the different colors compare against a neutral background. It also helps me check to see I've covered everything. That's the sketch. Okay, let's put this layer here then. And let's start doing some flats. Now, the super fancy way of doing this involves some tools. And I might try and use some of them, but I haven't had a lot of success flatting using the fancy tools, and sometimes just rely on the very basic rudimentary stuff, which takes only a little bit longer. So we'll try probably do that. Issue is proportions and pose. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm used to posing not men. Shoulder weren't wide enough. They're equal to the hips, which is wrong. Should be less than the hip. Yeah, I know. Wish me good luck on upcoming commissions. Thank you, Beetle. Want an easy way to fill in for flats? I know of a few. I'm just not going to use them, I don't think. Like, we could do enclose and fill. I can grab a skin tone or something. If I do this right, hypothetically, I just gotta draw sort of a box around the area that needs to be filled. And it's probably not gonna catch that, but so let's just take that out of the equation. And if we do that, obviously it doesn't work. Because the settings are all messed up or something. Oh yeah, I need to set this as the reference layer because I didn't, because I'm an idiot. Okay, well that's not going to get the entire area, unfortunately. See, so it picks those because that's an actual enclosed area. If I do this, yeah, there's some weird settings with that one. But the other way you can go is just straight up use the bucket tool and obviously set it to refer to other layers, and then just correct afterwards. And that's usually what I do during streams. There's also the paint unfilled area tool, which is another bucket tool, which is generally better for filling in details after you do the rough filling techniques. Never really tried it for this big stuff, so it'll go for those enclosed areas again. Selection tool, the background, then inverse selection. Yeah, that's another way to do it, where you flat the entire thing, and then, and I sometimes do that just so that I have like I for sure have everything on my flat layer filled with something. So invert the selection, and then I go through and like bucket fill it, right? I need to be on that layer, I think. Or one of these layers, anyway. Or just literally go in here with a marker. I do that sometimes too. Why is it not? It's selecting just the line art. Oh, that's funny. The other way you can do this, of course, is just fill everything, and then, yeah, there's steps you can take, but invert and fill a few times. Then turn off visible folder, just hide the layer. There are certainly ways, and what I'm going to do is a little bit more tedious, but since my line art isn't super clean, will probably take just as long. Or a little bit longer. Is this the right layer? Yeah. Actually, since this is our first layer, I really only got to worry about this edge. And then refer to only editing layer. And then we just do that with all the stuff that we need to do. There's no more skin, so let's go hair. Let's pretend it's brown, I guess. I think that's probably fair. We should deselect that. It should definitely be on the addition setting. Not sure what color I want that hairband to be, but we'll figure that out when the time comes. How many layers do I usually use? It depends on how finicky I'm being, but probably in the ballpark of 20 to 30. 20. There's certainly workflows that involve like lots more, and your mileage may vary depending on how precise and clean you want to be. But I go with a pretty quick and dirty approach to most everything about digital art because I feel like the quicker I can turn something around, the better. And if I just get faster at each individual part, eventually I'll be able to refine each individual step. Let's just give this the marker treatment. Yep. One last nitpick for the night, bro. Why is the far eye smaller instead of just narrower? Is it for expression or style? It's called, this is a very quick drawing and isn't perfect. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I agree, that's totally correct. That's the ethos. Jacket, I guess I want to be, I don't know. We'll figure out the jacket. It's the U.S. Army's motto. Well, good for them. I think they have something figured out there. Dark blue to black jacket with red hairband would make a sick palette. Yeah, I'll think about it. Does look like I missed a portion there. They'll have to go back and get. But it's totally fine. Yeah, something like that. There we go. And the last major area is the pants. Actually, back here, that's part of the jacket too. Don't want to forget about that. Have you ever changed the liner of the cloth to a darker shade instead of black? I used to do that, got sick of all the work. Like a light blue jacket gets dark blue line art. Yeah, actually, I do. If I am super serious about, you know, the quality of the work, sometimes I'll go back and color the line art. Which you can do pretty easily with the clipping layer. So like, this is my line art layer, right? You can make a new layer on top of that, clip it to the one below, and then let's say I want to color this line art to be just like, you know, darker, maybe more saturated. I could go in and go I'm selecting something else right now, but this sort of thing. And it's subtle, and I think it works best if it's subtle, but then you can just change the line art. And I usually also, when I do that, I make the line art a multiply layer, and then like duplicate it and stuff. If I want to make it really stand out, and then I can go back with the clipping layer. But yeah, I may or may not do that sort of thing with this piece. Depends. It does help like sell certain lighting effects too, like if you have a rim light, you can go through and just sort of basically make that line art disappear with the color hold layer, I think is what they call it in the industry. Like comics and stuff. You're too perfectionist about it. Yeah, that's the hard part. Gradient line art looks pretty though. Yeah. Does sort of give it that painted look to some extent after you fully rendered it. If you've done a good job, I guess. Or you can almost get away with just erasing the line art layer entirely. I don't do that because A, I like how line art looks, and B, I don't think I've ever rendered anything well enough to get away with doing that. Whoops, that's the line art layer. Oh, lots of messages. Love rim lighting. I also like rim lighting. Can't get better if you don't try, bro. Well, I do try. I just don't try in that direction. Ugh. found me on D8. Well, Twitter, yeah. Okay, so now we can be a little bit more precise with a couple of these things. Not in love with that. This was originally just going to be a warm-up, but I've spent a lot of time on it. I think we did meet because of Inktober a while ago. Seems most likely anyway. I really just want to move this entire thing up, I think. Except for that one. I don't want to move that one up. And indeed, let's go through here and make sure everything is properly filled in. To a reasonable extent, anyway. I have talked about this before, I think, but in a very real sense, the flatting layer is one of the most important layers, perhaps the most important layer, depending on your process, but for my process anyway, pretty damn important. Which is why all these newfangled techniques, when used properly, are super useful, big time savers. Do I game? A little bit. Used to game a lot more, but I have less time for it now that I've sort of thrown myself more at drawing. But I did just start up Overwatch 2 the other day. I was a big player of Overwatch 1 back when that came out. It's definitely most important if you use clipping masks. I do like sort of de facto clipping masks. It's the easy, cheap version clipping masks, sort of. I don't know. I'll demonstrate in a moment, but first I guess I want to make sure I'm happy with these colors. I think I am for the jacket and the pants and the shirt. I think the only thing actually I'm interested in changing perhaps is the hair color and the eyes. I don't even know, the hair color might be cool, but let's grab, oh, there's some stuff there I gotta get. There we go. So let's make this reference layer. And the hair. And I want to maybe just shift it a little bit. Oh, huh. Have to be on that layer. And this is a hue, saturation, luminosity slider, which you probably can't see because it's on a different window. Why not add a highlight or root color to make it interesting? Because I don't know shit about color theory. There you go. But in essence, I do want to take the eyes and make them pop with a different color. You know, maybe like a bright red. Tempted to make this orange, but that'll clash too much, I think. I kind of like that. I don't know, we'll stick with that for a sec. And bam. And then here we'll go nuts to some extent. I don't think that's bright enough. That's clearly wrong. We will revisit that. Oh, you've said a lot of stuff. Blonde with red highlights? Oh, you mean a highlight for the hair? I don't know. The colors are close on the wheel. They look great together. They're opposite. Yeah, I know the basic. Yeah. Golodat's here. Hello. It's a total vampire color scheme if you add a few strands of silver. Yeah, to some extent. We're gonna see where this takes us. But for instance, let's do that just to make sure there's no gaps. There are a few, so let's see if we can't fix that. If that's all good. These are entirely insignificant, but like if I really cared, I'd probably go through here and make sure these gaps are sealed up. I don't care enough. But here we go. We begin the rendering process. And how I typically do this is with a multiply layer. And if I want a cool shadow, I choose something in the purple or blue range. And I think actually I'm going to use a pencil to shape this, because I haven't done that in a little while. And I think it looks neat sometimes. Let's see how it works. Maybe not that pencil. We'll come back to it. Perhaps that one. Cute Fang. That's an idea. That is an idea. So a complementary color is a color which is opposite on the color wheel. So what we have right here is sort of a complementary color scheme, because I have blue tones for the jacket and the shirt a little bit, and I have red for the pants and the eyes, and those are more or less. Let's grab OBS. I don't want to ruin my. Oop. I want to move that thing. There we go. If we look at the color wheel, red and blue are vaguely opposite each other. Actually, if you want to be super precise, then blue and orange are generally considered to be complementary colors. So that's why a lot of color schemes very heavily use blue and orange, because they look really good together. Likewise, you have like yellow and blue look good together, and some other junk. Magenta and green technically are complementary, but I don't see that as often. I think that's probably a little harder to use. And then I guess what you have are supplementary colors, which are colors I think that are close to each other on the wheel, as in adjacent to each other. So if you're going with a color scheme that isn't complementary, that is more monochromatic, or close to it, maybe you just use colors that are in the warm, like red, orange, yellow range. Anyway, hopefully that's set up correctly. Confused why I said clash. Complementary colors. Yeah, clash is probably the wrong word there. Okay, where was I? Yeah, I was shading. So for shadows, I tend to use multiply. And since I'm lazy, I always have like cool shadows that are in the blue or purple range. And what we're going to do is we're going to grab our handy dandy selection tool and then just click on the color that we're shading. In this case, I'm going to start with the skin. Actually, you know what? This might be a good opportunity to do some cool stuff, maybe? Yeah, why not? Let's try and do something cool. Like how I typically do this is I would then go in and instead of using a clipping layer, I do all my shading on the same layer. So I don't have separate clipping layers for each like color. I used to do that, just results in a lot of different layers. This is fine enough for me because I can do shading for the skin and I can also do it for everything else. The only thing I need to do is make sure that I'm selecting the right thing as I do it. Right? So I'd do that, and then like let's say I was done doing the skin, I'd deselect and then grab the jacket, and now I'm shading the jacket on the same layer. So that's how I do that. But what I'm going to do this time, I think, is I'm going to select this entire layer, and actually I think I want to make this a little bluer. I didn't like that color. I'm going to put a multiply on the entire thing. Then I'm going to come through with a color dodge layer. I'm going to try a couple different things with this, depending on how I want to light it. But for lighting, I usually use a hard air brush. It looks a little weird. Let's just do the orange like I normally do. But like very easy lighting situation to do is a warm lighting and then cold shadows. In this case, since I have quite a variance in colors I'm working on, I might have to change the color of the rim light. Clash means they don't blend. People often say clash to mean that they don't look good together as well, which is probably where the confusion comes from. Okay, so to what extent do we want to do this is the question. So like, I'm just gonna come through here and do a rough sort of like experimental So I like that as far as coverage goes. I just don't like the the color everywhere. So I might revise some of that. So I don't want the jacket to look that reddish, so maybe make our lighting a little less aggressive than that. I say as I absolutely crank it up to 11. I meant not as orange. So something like this. Actually, let's just go nuts. Let's go for broke. Use the marker for this. Absolutely insane, you know? Never seen anything like this. Absurd. Actually looks kinda nuts. But it's okay, we can adjust things afterwards. Is it too vibrant? No, what are you talking about? This is perfect, what are you talking about? We'll figure all that out eventually. Everybody's got. It'll be back. Don't worry. So this is actually, it's not a rim light anymore. It's a key light, and the rim light will come later. We're actually going to have it on the other side. So afraid of these hard edges, I just need to go with it, you know? Maybe we can sneak some in there. Nah, that'll just look bad. Not sure I'm sold on that either. We'll revisit that. Alright, let's do another layer. And we're going to make this like our ambient occlusion layer. For this, I'm going to specifically select stuff that isn't already in the highlight region. I was chosen a weird way to delineate that, but okay. And there's not really any sophisticated why or how with this for me. It's just like, this area probably looks like not a lot of light gets to it, so we're gonna hit it with the brush type of situation. I do feel actually that this shouldn't be. We'll fix that later. And all this really achieves is it gives it just like the tiniest bit of extra definition. If that, I don't know. The way I do it might not be super successful at all, but maybe it does something. I feel like it does something. So, you know, like that. And then I usually drop the opacity a little bit because it's always a little much. But here I'm going to go through and... Yeah, this should be not quite so bright. Might have overdone that. Sure. Okay. Then I'm gonna do a hard light layer. Just sad to see it go. Yeah. Your college level 100 art course is having students learn 1 and 2 point perspective in just 3 weeks each. Don't you think that's a bit unfair, or do you think that's reasonable? I never took an art class, so I don't know actually what the typical makeup of a curriculum is, but at the very least introducing those concepts doesn't take that long. Getting good at them does take a little while. Some concerted effort. I don't know, that's all I think about that, I guess. You hate art class? That's too bad. Kinda wish I'd taken one. Never learned any fundamentals. Well, I was never taught any fundamentals, anyway. In any meaningful sense, I was perhaps introduced to the concepts, but never really practiced them. Okay, I do want to go through here and refine this a tiny bit. Don't want to go too crazy, but like... Yeah. think expecting good 1 and 2 perspective is unfair. Like in terms of grading? Maybe. I don't know. Self-learner, good old YouTube, and Trago art. Never heard of that. But yeah, I should do more watching of YouTube tutorials, but for me it's like I watch one thing and I'm like, wow, that's a concept I've never leveraged before, and then I start drawing stuff using that. I'm like, wow, I'm getting so much better. This is me a while ago. And then I just don't watch more. I'm not disciplined about it at all. I tend not to draw from references, even though I should. So all of this is usually from imagination. Don't do what I did, kids. Okay, we're doing hard light. We're gonna select everything and then deselect the highlights. And do some crazy stuff. So here we're not going to do the rim light yet per se. I'm just going to hit areas that should be gathering light from the other side to some extent. Maybe I want to use a hard airbrush for this. Let's do that. Of course, this is what I would use for the rim light. So let's just put the rim light in first and then figure out how we feel about it later. References are essential for exponential improvement. I know. Just sit down to draw and I just want to draw, you know? And then in my downtime I'm like, yeah, I should look at some references, and then I don't. Trago Art is a tutorial site for art, but it was on how to draw very specific images, not lessons on stuff. Alright. That doesn't look so good on that. Alright, we might want to adjust that at some point, but for now, let's move on. I'm going to drop another hard light layer here, and this won't look like I want it to, right? Yeah, probably not. This time we're just going to select that. That's a bit much. And we get to see how terrible I am at this particular aspect. Why did that not fully erase? That's weird. We'll revisit that. For the pants, it's a different texture, so we're probably not gonna want to blow it out. I don't even think I like that. Jeez, since when does the eraser only kind of erase things? Terrible. Okay, that's worse. Well, you know what? This is where we come in with the pencil. We do crazy stuff with the pencil. Okay, I think that's getting there, but still needs some work. I think probably the color is still wrong, but I don't know. Gonna be eating lunch soon, so you're leaving in a bit. That's cool. Thanks for stopping by. It's fun watching your stream and talk to you as well as other fans and artists. Alright. Well, I'll see both of y'all later. Perhaps on another stream next week or something. And then this thing will be done at some point. I'll probably be drawing for another like 2 hours. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But it was good to have you both come and chat. Ooh, you'll stay on to perhaps boost my video in the algorithm or something? I appreciate it. I don't know how stream money works. Well, I'm not nearly big enough to be monetized, so there's that. Doesn't matter how long you stay on, I will not make a cent off of it. But the algorithm might think that my stuff is cool because there's people watching it. So, it's the long game. Yuck. That explains so much of my struggles. Should probably close this poll since we've already long ago decided what we're doing. We did get a 3-to-1 favorite, 4-to-1 favorite on the OC, which is what we're doing. So I guess we did the right thing. Oh, you know what I haven't done yet is subsurface scattering. What an ass. I don't think there's probably any merit to doing it there. Maybe here, though. Nah, it looks like garbage. I think. Cool. Do I work harder on the backlight then? I think probably. Come on. That'd be a super good idea to save this right now. So let's do that. Let's do this. Invert selection. Grab our big giant marker of nothing. Fix all of my mistakes. Is anything else gone outside the lines? I don't think so. I think that was just that one time that I messed up. So cool. Back, let's select that again, and then deselect that, and then get back in here with the pencil. Just make some stuff happen. Christ, are we fooling anybody with this shtick? It's a good question. I think the thumbnail version looks okay for some reason. So that probably means we're doing something not egregiously wrong. Probably. Is the key word. Okay, we need to work on the hair. Whoa. So, let's grab the hair. And do a little bit of drawing. Actually, the thing is we need to take it away, this layer. Crazy stuff. Drawing, you know? Random question. Go for it. Do I have a favorite art streamer? Not really. I don't watch near as many art people as I should, but I guess I do have a couple people I could mention. So I like, though I don't watch his streams, I like Ethan Becker on YouTube. He's cool and he's fun. And he does art critiques on his page to help people learn and stuff, so he's cool. He's also quitting YouTube very soon, so unfortunately he won't be a resource for much longer. But there's also Sam Does Art, who I think does streams, but I'm not sure. And he has a very distinctive art style, and he's very popular. And if you know what his art looks like and you see a piece that he did, it's like, oh yeah, that's his. Artists I looked up to and have how much influence do they have on my art style? That's a related question, but there are a couple artists who I think are really cool. As far as who has an influence on my art style, it's also a good question. Probably a lot of people subconsciously, because I don't do a lot of studies, you know, like I should. Let's see, where can I... there's this artist, God, I'm not actually sure what his name is. Skyfire, I think, is this artist's name. Might still be drawing a set for this. he has an art set that he's been, or she actually, I'm not sure. They have been drawing a bunch of stuff under a big project, I guess, that is referred to as Taiwan Office Lady. This is one of them. And there's just a bunch of pieces like this, which are about a hypothetical Taiwan office lady just going about her business on a daily basis. And I just really like how this person draws. I like the subject matter, I like the way the backgrounds are done. They're very simple but like super descriptive. The expressiveness of the characters and the gesture and stuff involved. Like, it's great stuff. Highly recommend. Looking into it. I will never not plug this person when asked anything related to this. Like, what's your favorite artist and stuff. And I wish I had a link for you, but I don't. Where did that file go? Give it back. There it is. Here's another one. Yeah, perspective is perfect and whatever. Just very competent. Big fan. And I wish I drew like this person, but I don't. And the sketches they post, like the drafting sketches for this, are just like absolutely crazy because they're just like completely unintelligible. I don't know how they work with that, but it works for them, so obviously it's doing something. I really like what's her name? Rosary, whatever. Yeah, Rosuuri, Rosary. Who does a lot of work for, like, you know, promotional images for lots of different people, actually. Like video games, VTubers, high profile ones too. Like, this is somebody who's made it. And she does pretty good stuff, so big fan. Another person I wish I drew like is actually Ina from Hololive, because she's an artist who does art streams and is very proficient, also very fast, has a system in place, and is just makes it look easy. And I wonder if I can find a piece. This is turning into a bit more of a diversion than I anticipated, but I apparently have a lot of things to say. It's pretty cute. Can I ask for their artist name? IG link maybe? The first or the second artist? The one that's on right now? Or this one? I guess this is one. Yeah. This is Ina fan art, drawn by Ina, I believe. And she's pretty good at it, so that's an artist I wish I was more like. And then I would say in general, all things Kyoto animation is something that is an inspiration. So like, okay, that'll work. It's a really low res screenshot. I think it's probably because it's straight from the anime, but Kyoto animation art style is something that is super inspirational. Okay, so this is... Where's my pen? There it is. Artist's name, I believe, is Skyfire. In English, anyway. Instagram, the handle is ridiculous. Where are they? I mean, you can probably find them by looking up Skyfire Artist, but on Instagram it's NNNN followed by 4 O's and then 007, zeros. That's the handle on Instagram. And this is Rosary. I believe that's her handle. Probably also on Instagram. Like that. ROSUURI. So hopefully that helps. I should probably get back to drawing. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, it's fun to look at good art and look at my thing. Ugh. I was working on shading the hair, that's right. Which, in this case, we're just working backwards from what has already been filled in. Oops. This looks more or less fine. There's still that hint of the old line that went through there, which isn't awesome, but it's okay. Okay, for the highlight for this, we basically need to blow it entirely out. And probably still won't be enough. So maybe we don't even need to do that. Because like that doesn't communicate anything to anybody. So maybe we'll just do the thing I would do if this were traditional drawing. Which I think I can get away with. Maybe. Yikes. I think that's what it was. Something like that. I don't know. And then maybe we can go over to this side and like drop in some strands of light. Like, you know, we got something going on here. We're not just making this up. Or something. Don't so much like how heavy that part is though, so maybe we'll go through here and do the same thing. Okay, we need to do the eyes now. And usually what I do here is I just have an entirely separate set of layers for that. Because they tend to be finicky. They don't follow all the same rules. Except I think I will use this one. Oh, that doesn't do shit, does it? Perhaps what we want to do is we want to undo the color dodge over here. I think I agree with that. But do we want to do the entire eye? That I'm not so sure. Ooh, actually, we should go and do a backlight on this layer for this eye. Crazy, I know. I don't know if that works, but we're gonna leave it. Now, do we want to entirely fill that in? It's a good question. I'm not sure we've asked it yet. Well, we have now, I guess. Maybe I should use a tool that actually is appropriate for this task. Not to be a stick in the mud or anything. I think actually this should descend a bit lower. That's what I've been using the whole time. It's heavens almighty if that's the case. Finish lunch. What type of layer to use for shading? Generally a multiply layer. Because it takes the, input from underneath and you don't have to guess at what a shadow might look like, necessarily what color it would be. You can just sort of get away with letting the multiply layer figure that out for you. That said, here, what do we want to do? All the rules go out the window with eyes. Or at least for me, they do. This overlay layer, we want to make this pop. Maybe not this much, but some. And then let's add another color dodge. Probably even just for red, and then okay, we need something brighter, I think. I don't know how to draw. Oh. Well, that explains at least that part of it. I really need to be more disciplined about the selection tool here. There we go. Let's also take a minute and just turn this into a multiply layer. Whoa. Okay. That has the effect I want it to. We make this a color dodge layer 2. And furthermore, we put it on top of the line art. Now we're getting crazy. But I don't think it does what we want it to. Yeah, it's just a distraction. So let's make that normal and just make this the shine. Hmm. Actually, might be okay. Okay, so in an effort to not spend way too long on this, actually, that kind of bothers me, so let's do this real quick. What was I saying? In an effort not to spend to not spend way too long on this, what the hell is this layer? I think that was going to be the correction layer I just forgot about. So let's create a correction layer. Let's have a look at how it looks in black and white, just 'cause. Doesn't look too bad. Let's also throw in an overlay layer for the express purpose of doing a pink mode. That looks kind of nice, I don't know. Anyway, now we can also take the time to go back and correct any of these if we want to. Oh, whoops. Or we can make this thing more saturated if we feel like. Probably not that much. Maybe we want to make it darker. Hue shift it blue. I don't know, maybe make it green. Many interesting sliders here. Alright. Let's have a look at the pants. I'm not actually sure if I have any particular issue with the pants. But perhaps the hair. Did I end up doing anything with this hairband? I think it just got entirely washed out by that backlight. So maybe we should fix that. Getting sleepy, can't say it till you finish. Can't wait to see you post it. That's no problem. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you can catch some other streams in the future. And this thing will be posted soon. And this will probably go on Instagram.
Download your
Stupid thing's gotta ask me every time to see if I'm still watching. I am. I'm doing a stream. Speaking, of course, of YouTube. I think that's a marginal improvement. I don't know. Okay, does this work like I think it does? It does. Oh my god, I'm a genius. Maybe we just put a shape behind her for clout. Whoops. Okay, we gotta center this thing, and maybe we just change the canvas size. Let's get it all into a folder. Let's duplicate the folder. Let's merge that. Let's duplicate it 2 more times. Ugh. Level correction. Set these to lighten. And then we drag but how much? And in what direction? I think this way, and that much. Whoops! And then we can throw on a film grain effect. Why not? Of course, we're going to want to use something bright. Interesting. Not sure how much I like it. Just feel like it should be know, not pink. And what if we disable the mask? Okay, I think that's fine. If we make that screen, what happens? Very little. I mean some. It's a thing. What do I like though? Probably screen. I don't want to blow this out any more than I have. Do I? Do I? Okay, so now we do another folder. We jam all this in there. We duplicate this. And then we merge once again. And then here we will... I don't like how this keeps getting darker because the square doesn't have full opacity. It's kind of dumb. We're gonna put a blur on this. About 25. Why not? Interestingly, this doesn't work quite as well if you do this before the, or rather if you do it after the chromatic aberration business. Is there any way I can deal with that? I mean, kinda? If I just take that selection again, invert it, what am I doing? It's not what I want to do, I don't think. In fact, all I really need to do is that. Minus this. This background is so goddamn confused. It's like 5 things at once. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me? Okay, weird, but okay. Why does it look kind of green, though? Shit. Need that selection back. It's interesting, there's some pink in there. I think we should probably call this one good while we're ahead. Except, are we? What the hell is going on here? Why is that happening? The line art is... What the hell? Oh? Oh. I see what happened. That is super odd. Hard to explain too. Damn, okay. I'm not sure how to fix that without going back and wrecking everything. So I might just be stuck with this thing. It's just, you know, a darker background that I kind of wanted. So maybe we just don't do the blur. I don't even really like it. Okay. That'll do, team. How do we do? 4-hour stream-ish. That's actually not bad. Took way too long for what we got, but the real, yeah. So that'll get posted soon. And yeah, if anyone's still watching, I should close out of these. Don't forget, commissions are open now. This is my like one-pager commission sheet, which has pricing info on it. So I'm dropping down to doing 1 request stream per month. So if you need something to fill the gap of the requests that you got before, these are always open, at least for now. And the stuff I was doing on stream is in the sketch quality tier, which is anywhere from $30 to $60 now. But yeah, all this info is on Twitter. If you have any questions, let me know. And aside from that, I am gonna head off the stream because it's been going on too long, and I don't think anybody's watching anymore. So, thank you everybody who joined, and I'll see you next week where we will be doing some sort of gaming stream, I think. So look forward to that. It'll be very fun. Yeah, thanks all.